Go live. Alright, here we go. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on that farm grind in ORNA. I'm going to be doing some endless today. Let me start posting on the good old social media. There we go. Let's see, where can I go? YouTube. Livestream. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get it. And here we go. All right. Let me actually use the recording function because I want to take and record this endless so I can post this on the Discord so people can see what I'm about to do. Let me get everything set up. Show off what I currently have for my stats. I'll take a picture real quick of my current stats before I start. There we go. I got the XP, the orange, and the luck. Those are the only real three that I need right now. I start off as the Beowulf Hydrus. Let me do this. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so what's up YouTube? Kevo here. I'm going to be doing my orange/XP endless video during the Boo event. I'm starting out with Beowulf Hydrus. This is my equipment that I'm using to prepare. Mana regeneration with buff, regen immunity, dragon book, lots of ward such HP stuff with the Gorgon's Eyes. Using Yeti as my first one, Raider for the Berserk 3 when I get there. Always use Call of Brynhild. These are my spells that I use. Don't always use every one of them, but overall it usually takes me about 5 to 6 minutes of preparation for each one, depending on the RNG for the dragon buff. Right now I am Just simply doing my natural buff phase. There's the dragon alignment right now, so that's great. I don't use the gunner to at least floor 100 or 150. I normally do 150, but I've pretty much gotten most of my generic buffs up first. I will normally use the berserks after I get my 250 ward turns. I've already started a couple of endless here. I haven't actually started it yet, but just repeating the same phase right now. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome to write in the comments of this video or reach out to me on Discord. But it's going to be pretty generic first setup. Nidhogg cannot do anything to me, so I have nothing to worry about. I'm going to let the curse stay on there right now until I am ready to start spamming the ward turns. It's going to be pretty smooth sailing. I'll do the crit later on. I'm going to test out using the base Stonewarg pet, because I do not have the Risen Stormwarg. Usually I use the Steward Golem as my ward regeneration pet. But we're going to see how it goes. After this, I will swap over to the Stonewarg / Steward Golem to get those ward turns up. Pretty easy peasy. Right now I'm just looking for those 6 elemental buffs right now, and that's it. So now we'll swap over to the Stonewarg, and then I will spam Fortify 3 for a good amount of time to see how it goes. So let's find that Stonewarg. There it is. Going back to my first one. And now we just spam Fortify 3. Hope everyone that is watching this video is having a swell day or night wherever you may be at. And thank you for watching this video. It's going to be the first video that I actually post to my YouTube channel in quite a long time. As you can see, most of the content that I've been making on it recently has been through the live streams. This is going to be live and recorded at the same time. And I do not plan on editing out any of the stuff because that's simply not my intent right now. It's just to create the video as it is, to have real time to see how long it actually takes in order to do that. So everybody in the Discord and other people who watch the video will get to see how long it actually takes for me to do my preparation. I am liking the pet right now. Looks like I'm getting a little family aggro. I will talk to them after I finish recording the video. For now, but that's alright. The warg is attacking a little more than I would like to. That's, I think, one reason why I like to use the Steward Golem, because it has a little bit less attack rate. So this is good. Now I will use my Berserk 3. Then I will use Berserk Mushroom. That's the way that I normally do to prepare. And then I will just simply repeat this for the other 2 endless that I do. So now I'm going to take and use that Panacea right now. And simply just spam. Well, let me get this real quick. I need my crit buff. If RNG will be in my favor for that. And see how we go. So far I've been live for about 9 minutes. I'd say probably 8 of those minutes was working on the endless, preparing each one of them. So relatively probably around 20 minutes prep time for 3 endless would be my estimation, but we'll see how long it actually goes for the video. The faster that I can spam these attacks or spam these skills, the faster it'll help me out in the long run. As long as the Blood Warg uses or Stone Warg uses the ward spells like Ward of Light or or the mithril, then that would be great. 2/3 of the way through the buffing phase. I know this is the most exciting part of the Endless, which is the buffing phase. So I got that there. 1, 2 for the buffs for the Berserk. And now we'll go on to the third one. Have a couple of towers saved up for later. It's always nice to have a couple of towers stored when you need them. Okay. Stormborg did not like that mightiest slime for some reason. It's like, no, you don't get to live. I'm like, okay, you say so. Even with the Brynhild on, he just, apparently wargs don't like slimes. I'm mainly using the Beowulf to start just because it has a higher mana pool than the Corvus does. Even though I'm sure with an extra 5 ascension level difference, it might have around the same or maybe even greater if you use the same gear. Even though some of these gears, like some of the gear is not the same, even though it is pretty universal. With the Mimic Coat, Fancy or Northern Crown, and the Ashen Phoenix Thief boots that I'm using. Of course, Chrysalis with the Gorgon's Eyes for the extra negating status down and status immunity. Almost there. Let's see. Okay. One more. And now we are ready to use the Berserk 3, Berserk Shroom, and then we are going with our next pet, which is the Fey Chimera, or I call it the Fey Liger. And during this time I can swap from Raider to go over to the Oracle right now, so I can get a little bit extra ward, because I will have a little more or so, a little more or less in the end. And I'll just spam a couple of Ward Knights to get up in my ward. Nice first turn. So 1, 2, and 3. So it was about 12 minutes or so overall for the stream to get buffed up. About 4 minutes for each one. Pretty nice time, I'd say, for myself. Now to go over to my Realm Shifter Corvus, and I will show you the build and the skills that I use for that to be an inclusive video. Click on Orange Endless. This is what I'm using right here. Overall, I have a total of 80% crits before the Wormsong buff, so I have 100% auto attack chance and spell chance crit. With this build, you know the deal: Mimic Head, Jesters for the chest, and my super fancy Band of Gods, 2 25% ward immunities. For the skills, I have Sortier, Exploit, Earth Strike, Ultimate Strike, Low Strike, Blood Shift, Stun Dart, Lightning Strike, Sleep Dart, Gathered Gunner, Shadow, Earth Strike, and Purifying Strikes. Purifying Strikes is my own personal tech to regain ward after I have lost some ward over time and still be able to deal certain damage to certain mobs. Blood Shift, Stun Dart, Exploit, Ultimate Strikes are used for the higher, harder hitting mobs that I can use the Stun or Sleep Dart on in order that they can do that. But rather further ado, I'll do my last pet swap over to the Ashen Phoenix, or how I like to call it, Shadow Moltres. And then it's time to take and get some of these buffs ready. I'm going to use the shrines later on, probably around floor 75 to 100. But for now, I'm going to just use the Dazzling Rod, Experience Potion, Lucky Coin, Lucky Silver, Small Bestial Potion, and that's it. I'll save the Vulcan's Brew and the Hollow Kindle for later. But it's time to get towards the Endless. So without, and that's why I like doing endless here for the scary skeleton. Those nice rewards right there. But as I was saying, I sometimes use a legendary Arisen Rift Rogue chest if I'm not mainly going for orange. As you can see, I have 2.1 billion. Thank you for people in the comments or in the Discord for correcting me that I don't have trillion, even though that would be pretty cool to have that many over time. It may be a challenge I will have to make by the end of next year. Probably not, because most likely I will have gone past my ancient stone block and gone further, but that's up to RNG to decide. Pretty simple with the dragon alignment. I'm just auto attacking everything, continue to auto attack. Of course you run into Nidhogg, Freya, and the good old the Nidhogg, Freya, and Beowulf. Those are the main three that I worry about, or at least that are immune to the dragon. Everything else is pretty self-explanatory. I think for today I'm going to go up to 75. Just start a little bit early. You could of course go to 100 or 150, but I'm just going to prepare these three right here to 75. But sometimes I do manage to finish around the mid 200s. Hello, Kevin Morrison. Thank you for tuning into the video. Hope you're having a great day wherever you may be at. Doing my best to spam click as fast as I can. And remember, this is with the the trialing bow over the questing bows. I'd probably definitely be in the 20s for that overall. Almost done with preparing this one up. Sometimes I'll just use the shrines and go immediately from the start, because each endless takes around 15 to 20 minutes. So that'll be the hour total, but we'll see. Sometimes I do go past the 300s, and the high 200s or mid 300s is usually my average for endless, depending on the RNG, of course, for each person. Well, that is great to hear that you are doing great, Kevin Morrison. Well, Trim, because I'm Realm Shifter Corvus, so I do not heal from crits. That's why. Base Realm Shifter I would be, but as you can see, I am Realm Shifter Corvus right now. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, so that is 75. So let me go to my next one. My base castle one. They'd off the back. Of course, I'd say if you had to choose between base Realm Shifter and Corvus, yes, because Terror Strike does heal you, Earth Strike does not. Earth Strike is just simply an elemental skill attack. Of course, Terror Strike 3 would do more damage than Earth Strike, but then it would also heal you. So then I'd have to use Blood Shift before I use Terror Strike, or be guaranteed that I'll kill off the boss, and then the next one I'll be able to take care of. So it's a little more risk with healing yourself. Or usually Earth Strike 3 does the job for me. And as you can see, sometimes I just spam auto attack enough that I'll run into a dragon that will immune it. So I've got to pay a little more attention. Hello, Luna. Thank you for joining the stream today. Right now I'm in the process of teaching some people, or at least showing my way on how I do endless once more, and recording this as a video so you can say hello to YouTube on there if y'all want to, or just say whatever y'all would like. I'm just farming through these right now at the current buff that I am right now. Nice titanium right there. Realm ore is always appreciated. How are you doing with your Heroes of Aetheric Adventures, Luna? Alright, yeah, it's a Beowulf right there. I'll go to Lightning Strike now. I think the skeleton with the shield gives the pure Draconite. We're almost done this. Rumship there went by easily. It's always great doing 500k hits pretty easily. I know, of course, the heretics that use Ultima Strike first turn can do more damage overall. People are messaging me on Discord. There's the third mob of the 3 that resist the dragon, Freya. I've died plenty of times to Freya, but luckily it's not deep endless right now. Alright, I'll stop right there. And now moving on to the third one. Nice. Getting up to tier 4 soon. I know you got this. Adamantite, I'm running low, so I'll take that. Always grateful to see Carmen's, because Carmen gives that Silphium, which is a material that I am low on myself. Remember using that to get from the 30s to 40s for my Ascension block. And for some of y'all that are wondering how I'm able to dig and go so fast, what I do is I go to options. I use faster animations to help with that. That's a tip if you did not know about that. But most of the seasoned professionals in ORNA will most likely know that tool in order that they can add to help speed up their endless a little bit, to help disable the animations that happen whenever you do use an attack or spell, or skill or spell attack. Unfortunately, the little skeletons with the shields do not give a lot of resources, but they do give good materials, which is always a nice trade out. Thank you for not blinding me with that bright star. So cool, I can actually see on the recording part of Streamlabs that it's been about 20 minutes so far, right about now, since I've started doing the recording for this, which means that it'll take about 20 to 30 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes for you to prepare at least 3 endless up to base, which is pretty good speed, I have to say myself. Almost at 75. And okay, we're at 75. So now I back out and go to my little hut here when I got just enough coins to buy 1 Shrine of Luck, 1 Shrine of Wisdom, and then I'll pop the Hollowed Candle and the Vulcan's Brew. And now I'm ready to get this party started for the real boss. So I'll use this one first. And at the end, I'll do a rough math calculation to see how much towards the end of the 3 endless that I've done between this. But you'll see that I'll be getting a fair amount of rewards for this. Having the legendary and ornate Band of Gods is always nice. Practically getting almost 1 million on that Beowulf. I'll probably get 1 million on the next one within the next 20 floors or so if I do come out and face another one. Let me continue the focus. I'm going to take my charger and my case off real quick just so I can be a little more aerodynamic with that. But yeah, if y'all have any other questions or stuff, of course, that was Freya. Thank you for not blighting me. But if you have any more questions about Endless, as I said earlier, post it in the Discord, at me on Discord, and I'll give you my advice, what I do for that. Thank you. Almost 1 million off of the Realm Shifter. Not quite as much as the Beowulf and the Gilgamesh, but I'm pretty certain. Okay, you gave me the burn. I'm not going to play around with that. Cure all. So it is floor 100, around there. I'm looking for a good spot. They're here. I will use the Gat of Gunner. And then I will give this opportunity to top up on my mana now. Sitting at 2,000 and change for mana. Ooh, that's nice right there. 3 million or 3 billion, and then 1.7 for Zerk Heretic. It's always great to see that. And then get 1 million off of just the base one now. So as you can see, I'm doing pretty comfortable right now for the Orns. Of course, I can improve a little bit by not just blindly auto attacking, even though it's just what I do to help speed it up just a little faster. Oh, Radion 1.5 with the 9 for that. Let me take and get this good old music in the background a little bit after this wonderful commercial. There we go. A little background music always helps. Ooh, 1 million from the Zerk Warlord. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. That could have been a close one right there. And finally, Realm Shifter's giving me 1 million. Air Strike. I'll just top up a mana real quick right here. Nice ghosty right there, 600k orange, easy. Thank you, Shadow Moltres, for taking that out. Nice block. Oh my goodness. Immortal Lord, or just a plain old Immortal in general, is annoying. Kira, not bad. 1.4. Getting into the 160s now. I do have Mr. Kevin Morrison in the party with me, helping gain some experience points, so it's not all going to pat my stats too much, even though most of it is, of course. fireworks coming up real quick. Decided to use the luck quest to get just a little more drop rate on the materials from the skeleton and the ghosty boys and girls. I'm not messing around with blight whatsoever. I'm just going to straight up panacea right now. Oh, okay. Well, first minor / major mistake right there. Getting hit by that verse, which did a little more than what I wanted to, but that's alright. We're 26 minutes in. The first one's done. If you were looking at their stats in the beginning, you can compare them now, but the first one was 185, so not too bad, but I can do a little better. On to the next one. Let me pace myself a little more rather than just spam clicking auto attack, even though it's I'm so used to it as a Corvus runner. Alright. Wait a second. This verse always hurts. Especially when you get that gunner up. Oh, missed click right there, but that's alright. We're practically already at 100 right now. Of course, you could probably wait. I could probably wait to at least 200, like White or some other cool Discord realm shifters who've done a lot of endless already. But I feel how I usually average around mid 200s to mid 300s is my average that I do. I decided just to do a little bit early, so I don't have to worry about it later on when monsters hit a little bit harder. But overall, we're keeping a pretty fast tempo right now. It's been about 29 minutes now, and I did it once again. 1.2 million hit, just casually crit for Dorado crit chain right there. That's also another example or reason why I like using more ward for the chest instead of the jesters. Because that 35k hit from that verse would have not killed me if I had the 41k or 40k ward, and I would be able to recover back with the purifying strikes on the mobs that are neutral or weak to it. Most of the ghost event are actually weak to holy, and I think arcane, but I'm mainly using holy right now for the skills. Terrifying ghost, thank you for your service. Alright, nope, not this time. Not this time, buddy. The good old like drag finger to go up instead of just tapping it. I would like to see the scary skeleton, not the very scary one. This will give me a chance to use a mana pot while the Gilga is getting some mana. Thank you, Shadow Moltres, for taking him out. Ooh, there we go. 2 million and 2 million right there. That's always good and nice to see. Always great to see that right there. Always great to see Finra for an Animantite. Oh, I did it once more. But luckily he decided just to buff up. Thank you for only buffing up. Fallen Beowulf. Pretty much most things from now on will give me over 100,000 experience points. Except for, a couple of things, like that golem that's trying to prove me wrong. Nice realm shifter right there. On Tyrannus. Alright, now we are getting into the 190s. Getting a little bit harder, but I'm still able to one-shot things pretty comfortably as long as I got that DC and that crit chain going. Oh, cool. Okay, Immortal Lords, I see you. I got you, though. Thanks for resetting my crit chain. I really needed that. As in, really did not need that. And now I'm in the 200s. Thank you for not confusing me. Oh, Freya. Ooh. I still got you. Not this time. This should get you no problemo. I see you, Freya. Taking things a little much slower now. And this is where I'll start using some Purifying Strikes to regain my ward. Not on this one, it's a little bit too tanky for me, but some of the lower stuff like this. Thank you, Scary Skeleton, I wanted to see you. Thank you for Ancient Stone. Of course, you're immune to it, Haiti. Battle and Marauders, easy. I can do it on this, no problem. This right here, no problem. Easy, 1.4 or 1.5 million. Basically orange. Oh no, I don't want you to get angry at me, Slaw. Right here, Lioness Assassin, easy, and then I'm pretty much back up to my normal starting order, at least 99 point something%, which is pretty good enough for me. Cactus are always nice rewards. Behemoth, you'll eventually get me to get that 100k, over 100k. Same to you, Carmen. I know you're there because you're a berserk. Alright. Stepping up a notch in the 250s. Nice ghost right there. 1 point something million. I'll take in Super Mana Potion right here, because Immortal Lord can't really do anything to me right now. It's nice to see these big ORN and experience points numbers. Let's see, we're about 37 minutes in currently with the video. Ooh. And I'll just do this actually. This is why I have Ultimate Strikes here, just for this big reason, to help me save little turns. Casual 6 million damage around there real quick. Okay, Roni, I see you. I'm actually going to take and just stun dart you just because you're annoying me. Instead of playing dance with you. Strikes you just to get it out of the way easy. Casual 10 million DPS right there. Come on, bird. I need you to cast the SDC more so I can get those war turns back. I'm into the 60s now. Getting close to getting into the 300s. This should do it no problem. Save a little mana. Skeleton boy. Oh, okay. Slaw got me, but that's alright. And to the 284 for that one. Pretty nice overall. Still got a lot of turns left in my buff, so after I finish this one, I'll tabulate it and then I may do an extra one, but this is what I'm at right now. For people, let's see. And then on to the next one. So I can probably do around 4 to 5 an hour at this pace, using the, if you include the time that I started with the additional boosters, like with, you know, with the shrines, Vulcans, hollow candle and stuff like that. Let me do this real quick just to get some ward back. Because the bailiff did have something to tell me with that hit. And the fact that it only takes me about 4 to 5 minutes to prepare one endless should not be that big of a deal. I'm going to take and add alternate character that has a couple over there right now. Alright, we are at 100. Definitely not going to do another Gargoyle or Anubis or Carmen. I'll do it right here. So, Gat of Gunner, go. But for the other endless that I will prep, I will try it out with the Steward Golem and see how it does compared to the Stone Warg for the pets. Most likely, if the DC was up, I probably would have one-shot the Slaw with the attack. But sometimes that's just how RNG is. Sometimes RNG be RNG. as most of y'all know all too well. RNG isn't always the most favorable in your court at times. Thank you for the second turn. Avidity 2 from Corvus, or just the base realm shifter line. Let me see. Got my other device right here. I'm gonna get it prepared. Just a wee bit of multitasking right now. Okay, I see you with your second chance. Let's see that one. Nice, Gary Skeleton. Thank you for that Ancient Stone chance. Berserk Immortal Lord, thank you for your orange and stuff. We do have apparently got some stat downs from one of the things that survived, so I'm going to purify that when I get a chance with the Bloodshift Panacea. Not right now. Oh, that kind of hurt there, buddy. Now. Can purify and strike some ward right now. Easy right there. I think I'll do it right here actually. With Lioness Knight. Gonna get rid of the down stats. Thank you, Pet, for the combo right there. And Purifying Strikes defeat you. I mean, as most of y'all know, it's a lot of it is with the wisdom and experience and learning which mobs you can take on, which you can't. But yeah, sometimes you always just try and push yourself to go a little bit farther in Endless. And sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose. As you can see here, oh, why you gotta stun me like that, bro? And blind me? Good thing I still had the Bloodshift still up. Again, we're gonna do the Panacea dance again. There we go, I hit him, but of course he has a second chance. It only makes sense why he has second chance. Folk, I don't really mess around with those. I will do this on the Terrifying Ghost. I'm not gonna do this. Did the rough math on that. Easy with the Frill Nudge. Ninja. Slaw. This is another easy one right here, because unless they do a basic attack, I can just regain all my ward here. And now I can simply use another super mana potion, and it looks like I never took any ward damage whatsoever. And you can, of course, you can always just spam a couple normal attacks on Nidhogg to buff up your crit chain again. Oh, you blocked it. Okay. How about this one? Oh, second chance. Thank you for that second chance. Easy 2.5 billion. Oh! Alright, this is where we get into the danger zone. This is where the stun dart comes out and the ultimate strikes. Alright, come on. One more. Big payout time. Big payout. Yes. 6.8 and 3.7. Took a little hit, of course, but it was worth it. That DC that was up was clutch for me not taking too much damage. Oh, I'm not messing around with the paralysis right now. Definitely not messing around with paralysis. Cover a little ward here. I can do it right here. No, I can't. Please don't kill me. Whew. Being a little bit risky right here, but that's alright. I still made it through. And this one I can work with. You're going to be immune, or not immune, but resisted. I'm not testing you with that. You are only dragon. There we go. Very scary skeleton. Thank you for showing up. Alright. Oh, I got the second chance. And the bird helping with the second hit. Can I get that DC? Thank you very much. I'll do it right here and right here and again with the purifying strikes. Definitely normal attack for you, purifying strikes for you, just over the amount. Perfect. Definitely not for you. No, I could, but I'm probably not going to. 260s. I could probably do with the Minotaur, yeah. Oh, can do it right here. No, then thank you for trying to jump and for you to missing your attacks. It's greatly appreciated for you. Arcane Strike, thank you for no status elements right there. Easy Purifying Strikes right here. Another easy one right here. Barely, but still doable. Alright, I'm just going to stun dart you, bro. You don't want to get stun dart? Well, I'm going to still try to anyway. Recover some of my mana right now. I don't want to be low mana. I'm just going to go all attacks. That's fine. Starting to give me 400 for each one of these. This will be easy too. Oh, Second chance. Nice. 8.6 and 5.2 almost. Another big highlight right there from today. New PR for today. I can do this to help stall for a little bit of time. There we go. Thank you for casting Divine Bastion, bro. Oh, missing on the guarding strikes and the frost. Crucial. Easy 3 and change right there. Yay, scary skeleton. Oh no. Alright, thank you. Nope, sorry, no fallen powers for you today. You know, and I'm just gonna Ultimate Strike you right now. Yeah. Nice million orange right there. And now I'm in the 300s. Can I get into the 400s? Let's see. It'll be cool to see that. Strike. Let me look at the screen right there so I can look a little more at the camera. Let's see, currently 53 minutes on the video. Ooh, let's see, 4.7 and 4.8 almost. Nice. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you very much, Ghost. Much appreciated. And I got 2 Ancient Stones and that Berserk Scary Skeleton. Let's go. And I died. That's alright. Mid 300s. That's my average total right there. I think I got close to 200 million orange from that. Let me take and go back to the picture that I saved. Camera, please. Let's see, where is that picture? Okay, so that was different. Go back here to the gallery. So here we go. So that's what we started out with. So we didn't quite get 200. We got about 100 and change. So from there to here, that was just 3 endless. We got about 139 million experience points, and then this is 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, and then this is 2299, so 160, and I still got another 25 minutes, so I'm going to try and squeeze in at least one more. I'm probably just going to do my Dorado trick right now and just pick up another one real quick to get that complete hour. Go to Seeker, and I should pick up another one around my origin town. There it is right there. Endless. Building. Go back over the Hydrus. Going for the speedrun right now. Super Buff Pet, aka the Yeti. And then go back over the Raider real quick. And then here we go. stretch out my hand a little bit. I'm game a little too hard right there. Alright, swap over to the Stewart Golem now. Test that out real quick. Or aka want some ward. Yes, I actually would like some ward, Stewart Golem. Pop the good old Panacea, and then I will just simply spam fortify as much as I can right now. I'll refresh my basic buffs too, because they should probably be leaving fairly soon. Let's see. No, it was three dungeons. It was my personal gauntlet on the menu, and then it was 2 other ones trim. But I kind of died at like 185, so I definitely could have gotten a little more out of that one, for sure. But, you know, RNG and that happens. Almost there. Mash the buttons a little faster. There we go, we're at it. Berserk 3. Berserk Shroom. Swap out to the good old Fade Chimera. Alright. Go back over the Corvus. Oracle, let's go. Make sure my gear's ready with that. And here I go with changing it over to Ashen Phoenix, aka Shadow Moltres. And now we're just going to spam as fast as we... Well, first off, let me take and refresh my buffs real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. What about the Bestial Potion? Time. Yeah, I'll do a Bestial Potion too. And now, here we go. Back here. So let me check. Right now I got 20 minutes left, so it'll be at 1 hour and 20 minutes. I will check for the final results, or if I die before then. Ideally, I would not like to die. It's not on the itinerary to die before the 20 minutes, so where I can get a pretty good accurate or how much orange/experience points I can get during that time. So I'm going to try to go a little turbo speed right now, revving it up a little bit. Trying to zoom through these. I can usually get to floor 100 in under 10 minutes, sometimes under 5 minutes, depending on the RNG luck of the mobs. Of course, dragon mobs will take a little bit longer because of my trigger finger that I have, or just my rushing that I'm trying to do with this. But that's alright. Oh my goodness. Freyas, can you just like chill out? That's okay. I'll use a cure all now. I think I bring wisp. No, I didn't bring wisp peel. So that's what I can do. I can take out the shadowed earth strikes and put a wisp peel. That's an also tech you can do if you want. The only reason I had the shadowed earth strike is sometimes for extra status ailment chances. Ooh, nice. That'll help with the stats right there pretty easily. I'm not messing around with that blight. Not messing around one bit. Whatsoever. Oh no, not sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. Straight brutal attacking it down. Nice scary skeleton and very scary skeleton. Second chance. I was already so used to pressing the go next button. Nice scary skeleton. And there we go. I got to floor 100 just under 5 minutes after buffing up. Don't do it. You did it, but at least I resisted it, so admirable meter for you to try. Golem. Oh cool, they dropped berserk mushrooms too. I did not know that, or at least I don't remember seeing it, but now I do, so that's always cool. No! Damn it! The blight. The blight got me. I can maybe squeeze in one more in there. Won't be a full boosted run, but it'll be something. God damn you, Beowulf, with the blight. Ugh. one. I know there's stuff out there. Let me just reset the game real quick. There you are. I'm gonna try the third way, which is just using the Bloodborne pet with me for this one, and just going straight ham, just because I don't have that much time left on the boosters. Hey Bert, thanks for joining in the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Just going straight for it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, come on, I need that last berserk buff. Alright, now I'm gonna swap over to the warg. Stone warg, here I go. Alright. Change over to my class right now. Make sure everything is ready to go. Okay, we are good to go. I'm actually just in a spam store TA. Of course, there are dragon immune mobs. Alright, 10 minutes till the buffs run out. Yeah, it was blocked, Nation OG, but I was wondering what that tapping was on my window. You would have had quite challenged to get through all the stuff that's up there, but I mean, I admire you to take and do it. All right, we got the whole squad right here. Hey, Everton. Appreciate y'all stopping by the stream and saying hey. Really do appreciate that. That's a good chunk of experience points right there. Right now I'm just working on finishing up this endless dungeon for the last 8 minutes that I have for my boosters. Because one of my friends in the Discord asked me to take and do a full buff / run to see how Other classes do it. He mainly plays the mage class. I'm more the thief class kind of guy myself. Going as fast as I can, just so I can get as much gains as I can, or as much farm as I can, as I put it in the title. Do that, but that's all right. We'll make it work. Looking for a safe turn to use some potions. Ooh, I got him. Let's see, this seems like a good one right here. I'm going to swap over to my other pet that I'll be using mainly. Ashen Phoenix, aka Shadow Moltres. There you are. Let me see, can I do this? I can look at the stream a little more. Move this over a little bit. There we go. So I can see the chat. I can see my mirror screen on the computer. Oh, this will be a good turn to use my next power up, Gat of Gunner. Another one of these, get rid of that defense and attack down, and then super effective Earth Strike. Big crit right there. Trying to focus on looking at the mirror screen and not looking at my phone. Thank you, Scary Skeleton, for showing up for those rewards. Ooh, less than 4 minutes. Can I get the 4200? Let's see, can I do it? At this pace, I think I will. It won't be easy if I face another couple of dragons. Or those pesky second chance monsters, but I'm up for the challenge. Beowulf. No blight this time. Hey Yoshi! How you doing today? Thank you for joining the stream. I'm just finishing up some of my testing for Endless for about 1 hour with the boosters. You got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. So I'm trying to squeeze out as much as I can right now before I tally up my end results. I'll continue the Endless again after I do that. But while I got my shrines up and my Vulcan's Brew and Hollow Candle, I'm just trying to get as much as I can right now. So far I got 165 million before I did these two. About 20 minutes left. So my goal is to get close to that sweet 200 million mark for the experience points, or not experience points, ORNs at least, or the in-game currency. For stuff for my friends that are watching that probably don't understand half of the stuff that I'm talking about, but I appreciate them supporting. Trying to push for that quick 200 real quick before the time when the boosters run out. Oh, Scorpion, damn, you kind of hit hard there. Took a lot of my ward right there. Okay, Scorpion, I see you. People are trying to end my run right now. That's not appreciated. All right, focus on this. 1 minute left. Final push to get that 4,200. I'm gonna get it. I knew I could do it. Not this time, Beowulf. Oh, you got me. Oh well. Well, it's the perfect time to tally the results right there. 1 minute left on each of them. So this is the first one. So wait, there we go. So I'm going to do the quick math on my computer calculator. I'm just going to run the quick numbers on the top from what I have right now in game. So 2, 3, 4, 1. I'm just going to do the first 4 numbers. Minus 2, 1, 3, 4 equals 207 million. All right, so nice. I got over my 200 million goal for that. And then the experience points, I'm gonna do 12519 minus 1, 2. Oh yeah, I'll just show me the negative numbers on here, which will be the right one. 12681 equals 162. Okay, nice. So let me stop the recording of the video, or let me just do my outro real quick for the video I'm making right now that y'all are in. So that was my 1 hour of doing Endless with full boosters besides the temples. It was 207 million experience points and 162 billion experience points. If y'all like this video, please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and have a great day. Peace. Alright, now I can not be as little intense as I was right there. A little more chill. Stretch out my arms from all that workout that I just did right there, tapping my screen a couple of thousand times, it feels like. And let me check the good old comments in the video. Let's check the comments. Okay. Let me make sure I'm doing my math right. That is a good question, Yoshi's. I didn't know how to do that, but thank you for sharing that info. I just put it on the live stream page because I couldn't post it on the I mean, I posted on YouTube. Wait, I did both of them. Let me see. Oh yeah, so I can't post on the YouTube, so I posted on the live stream because technically I'm going live from YouTube right now. On the main court, oh, you're right. So let me take and do that real quick. There's so many more Discords out there. Let me see, where is the Proving Grounds? There it is right here. Alright, let me do that real quick. There we go. I just posted on there. Thank you for that tip, Yoshi. I appreciate it. Let me see. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Oh, nice. Author just unlocked his Gilgamesh Hercules, so that's great to hear for him. He's one step closer to getting that good old Dorado and so forth on there, so good job on him. Hello Jake, thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate the cheers for sure. I'm going to take and finish off the rest of this endless now. Let me see. I'm sure my friend is up there, so yeah. Chaos, aka Kevin Morrison, that's in the chat. Hopefully he was at 230 when I started the endless, and now he's at 232. So one step closer for him getting his blood shift unlocked. Alright. Let me finish off. No, we already finished Endless. So now I'm going to take and work on some of these towers and just chat and answer any questions that y'all may have over here. Let's see, I'm going to work on the Prometheus first because I like myself some Prometheus. I'll be showing you my build that I use right now. I use the good old Disciple of Finesse with... I might try the Blood Warg actually. I'm going to try it for a little bit, see how it does over the Steward Golem. I kind of like it. So I'm going to use the Blood Warg, the Stone Warg. And then the build that I use for towers, this is for when I face the Tower Guardian, but this one right here, this is my gear, my fancy ornate call ring and Dangy's house keys, full Prometheus feet axe. And you know the rest of the deal. This is my stats that I have for the towers. I finally got over 300,000 ward on Realm Shifter before Gilga because Ascension level difference, even though I'm really close to getting on there for Gilga. I got 7.8k defense rounded up and then 7.4k defense rounded down for that. Or resistance for that. 20.5k HP rounded up. And I am close to unlocking the Gilgamesh Ursa so I can get that Horizontal Strike 3. You can see right here, not in this building. Where's the building? In this building, I have 166.9k shards. And if I finish these towers, they'll probably put me closer to over 200k. And then I can always do my floor 50 Prometheus if I want. So the goal for the rest of the stream is to work towards unlocking that Gilgamesh Hercules class and just chilling out and having fun with y'all. Now, I normally don't full clear towers, but because I'm so close to getting the class, I'm probably going to full clear. Come on, attack. Alright, temporary attack 2. That's what I like to see. Making it easy for me to go in the towers. Clear stuff a little bit faster. Spike shield 3. Perfect. I guess the only reason why I would use the Steward Golem would be for the Prism Wall. Let me see, yeah, because... No, you have Ward Van one, so I mean it has the chance to give elemental defenses, but I guess the Steward Golem just gives a little more easily. But this kind of looks cooler. I'm probably going to have to give the Stonewarg a cooler name to see. I'll just decide what it is. Maybe I'll Extreme. True, Bastion is kind of helpful as well, so you can reassured me that I'm going with the Steward Golem over the Stonewarg. Yep, see, look, instant Prism Wall right there. Well, it's nice using you for like one or two floors, Stonewarg. But yeah, you're right. Steward Golem is the way to go. So let's see. I should be able to get around 15 to 17k shards from this one. The Themies that I picked up, I think, was a 45, so that'll be around 20k. So that'll put me at 200, and then the Selene that I picked up was just a 21, so that'll be like 7 to 8,000. And then maybe with the floor 50 Prometheus, I can get to that 2350. Of course, I do have more towers that I can do. I have a couple of mid 20s for the Oceanus is 21. Themies and Selene are 27. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna get Gilgamesh Hercules this time, or today, aka being my, I think it's going to be my 9th class that I'm going to unlock, because I got Dorado, Deity Ursa, Corvus, Heretic Aura, Beowulf, I'll just probably easier just to take and just look on the screen right now. So let me count. Let's count today from the beginning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. So actually this will be number 8. I know it wasn't 9. So 8. 8 classes, and then I got a couple of subclasses. I got the Bahamut Arga, the Nyx, and the Titan Guard Ursa for those spells. So that'll be cool. Wait a minute. Where are you going, Hydra? Good old Avidity. I can't wait. Well, not can't wait, but I'm looking forward to trying the collateral damage when the bugs or stuff is sorted out in the game. I'm not scared of you right now, Nidhogg. because I do have that Bastion like Big Yoshi did recommend. It's a pretty game changer ability right there. I'm just going to take out as much of these as I can. Cool, didn't even get a chance for the Nidhogs. I'm looking for those juicy ancient stone tower floor rewards. That would be very nice to have. And perfect combo right there to where they did not even get a single turn. Hades can be annoying because of the damage down and the sleep, but that's why I try and focus the little skull final stable people first, and then Hades last. Anything down there? Nope. I'd normally do the 1 anguish for the towers just for the chance to get more proof procs. The higher it is, of course, the harder they hit. And I don't like getting hit too hard, even though, of course, I got that juicy or the humongous 300k ward shield, which is always cool. But I don't want to have to use all of it on the first turn, like I had before when I actually went in on like 30 or 40 anguish to try and do a tower by accident, and I got deleted when I went up against the Balder. They all went first because they had increased foresight, so they got to move like they were ninjas. Arcane trolls can be annoying if you are if you're not a Gilgamesh, because the Gilgamesh has that arcane immunity, which is pretty nice. I've died a few times to some of them before. Mimic King, come here. Oh, good. So we got all the prime threats for the Mimic combo people. Take out the damn Mystic Feather people first. Easy, then just spam Spike Shield 3. Oh, sorry. No casting Ultima for you. You cannot have a turn to cast Ultima. Carmen can be a little annoying if I get stuck in the Petrify loop because I don't have the Ymir's accessories. Come on, attack. Fire immunity, don't really need that, but I'll take it anyway. Looks like y'all are not getting any turns today either. Of the way through with this floor. Alright, attack. Yes. Alright, now I just need the resistance. Alright. Called that one twice. Okay. Fortune telling right here. With a nice 150k. And you only got 1 turn, so that's fine with me. Oh, the blight. No turns for y'all either. Ooh, nice, a little scroll right there. Nice, a triple block. Ooh-wee. Oh, I do want to check out the new spells. I haven't actually had a chance to see them yet. I just thought it was a new passive that you got. There's new spells as well. I forgot. There's so That update introduced a lot. You're on that 50 Horde English right now, Yoshi? Going to farm maximum proofs? Oh, stunned. Can I cannot be stunned? That would be great. Oh, you'll get there in no time. I mean, 44 is still pretty good for generating proofs for sure. Finally, I'm not stunned. I'm free! Alright, let me one-shot this Nidhogg again. Easy. Mainly got to worry about the Hadean Scroll because of their abilities. Of course, Dark Strike's not fun either, but I can manage with that. Pretty good at those puzzles. I don't like the arrow puzzles that you have to go like left, right on for 3 different columns. Those are kind of annoying to work on. 9 times out of 10, I just press the Saturn button a couple of times, and I'm just like, all right, please, just get me through that puzzle real quick. 1 block, 1 frozen. Cool, then I'm frozen. Always take more keys. I have like 230 something keys right now. Let me see what I got right now. Correction, 243 Olympia Tower keys, so I'm definitely not hurting on the keys for sure. No turns for y'all. The bear. I used to not like Pegasus, but now I can pretty much one-shot them most of the time. But the blind is kind of annoying. I do not like getting blind. Nice. Some blocks. Yes, keep on, oh, come on. I don't want to get blinded, but the game's like, oh, you said you don't want to be blinded? It'd be a shame if you were blinded again and again. But I made it through. Relatively unharmed. Just a couple of scratches. Lover's Lost. Of course, you got your second chance. There's that avidity proccing right there for the Pegasus to get no turns. Day Leaf's always nice to get from that tower reward. Temporary resistance is always nice. Let me get this Frost Troll real quick. Easy 1 hit. There we go, I did it. Alright, Nothing up here. That's a little sad, but that's okay. Next floor. About 40% or so done. Not just your Pegasus, but a dark Pegasus. Ooh, okay. Oh man, they're playing the blind game. Alright, good. I got y'all. Oh, the stun. Classic stun. Let's see, let me respond back to one person. Just working out on some negotiation deals for some Arisen Pumpkin lists. I will show you right now so you can see it on my I'm using the Let's View app right here. And you can download it on your computer. I don't have an Apple, I'm using a PC computer. See, that's what I'm using right now, and I just have it to mirror what I'm doing on my phone. Oh nice, you have the same thing. Alright, Carmen, give me a Sylphium. And goodbye. Great way to farm some broken statues there. Oh, wait a minute. I see you, Mighty Griffins. You can't get away that easily. You have to face the Dorado Avidity power. Alright, next floor. What we got there? Dark immunity. That's appreciated. And no turns for you unless you got a second chance. Not second chance today. Chimeras, thank you for your resources. Ooh, Realm War, that's always great to have. Chest, temporary defense, that's always good. For when I face those pesky cactus with Beowulf combos. And then after I finish this tower, I'll check and see how much or how many broken statues I'm missing. I'm tempted to buy some Balarite in the shop because I am pretty low, but I want to save it for Broken Stone because probably when not Broken Stone, but Ancient Stone is when it. Oh, Solarite, thank you. Because when it does come in the shop, I'll probably use all of my 900 or 800 plus. I'm probably at 900 right now proofs, so I got a good amount of proofs stocked up, waiting for the time to strike. Waiting for the Ancient Stone. Yes. I'm waiting for Perseus event to come back. I'm gonna be making a couple hundred scrolls of that for sure. I have a couple left, but it's iffy between the 6-star and the 9-star and what you get. Ooh, blind, my favorites. Let me just do this real quick. I don't want to die, so I'm gonna do this. The more lords are pretty annoying. And there we go. Now I'll start to take you out. And not the dinner, more like the other takeout. Thank you for not blinding me. It's much appreciated. Ooh, Valor Worms. Always up for more keys. I have like mid 3,000s for the keys, so it's always great to get some more. Alright, I'm gonna try and do the avidity strat here. Alright, that didn't work. Yeah, I do need to get some better mana pants as well, so that is true. I do need that as well. The best one I have, I think, are Superior or Famed. So I definitely need some better ones for sure. Oh, nice. The avidity worked out very nice there. Oh, Olympia Tower key, thank you. I'd rather take Ancient Stone instead, but you know, I'll take it. Dexterity is always nice. And there we go. Easy, quick. That was the main reason why I was mainly doing the Endless today, because the Scary Skeletons, the baby form of it, drops Ancient Stone. Plus, you know, they give you Avalon Ore, Titanium, Berserk Mushrooms, Greater Souls, Animentite, always important stuff. Oh, Blight. Oh, Blight. Blight, Blight, Blight. You're not going to stop me. Well, you are going to temporarily stop me, but not for a long time. Alright. Everybody's worst fear, who can do 120 plus K. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I'm not going to joke around with that. I'm using that Lion's Pendants immediately. Oh, thank you for the second turn. Wait a minute. I didn't finish you off yet, Ronin. You can be quite annoying too, but I got your number. Let's see, anything else? Nope, I think that's it. Alright, so we're past the halfway mark in this tower. Holy Immune, okay. Press middle a whole bunch of times, that worked. Alright, puzzle key, nice. Let's see, did I miss anything down here? Nope. Don't really need Draconite, but I'll take it. Magic, don't really need that. turns for you. Waterstone, eh. Unblighted. And done. Good old Ronin. Hello, once again. You will meet the chain shield to the face once more. Oh, you'd be a little ninja with dodging attacks. That's okay. Anything else? Alright, nope. Please. Waterstone. Okay. Apparently, they want me to have some waterstones. I'll take them. I'm not going to reject the stuff. Alright, nice. I got the regular defense. All I need now is the temporary up all one, and then I'll be fairly tanky. Hardened steel, always appreciate that. I use it up so much that I'll take whatever I can get some. Helped out my kingdom friend author get some by doing a whole bunch of English. He was in a shop yesterday. Alright, come on. Draconite, okay. I'm going to get around 11, maybe close to 12 here. Not going to mess around with that guy here. Oh, wait a minute. I see you, Odin, over here. Thought you could get away from me. Just avidity things right here. Oh, wait a minute, it's 39. I thought it was 29. Oh well. That's right, I'm going to get more than that. It's kind of hard to see the number sometimes. Ooh, more keys. Thank you for more keys. And easy, less than a minute clear. That would normally take a long time without avidity and chain shield. Immortal Lords, we meet once again. But I have temporary defense buff and regular defense this time. So you can't do anything to me. Sorry, no forbidden magic is permitted here on this campus. They are just really generous with the keys today. Okay, I'll take it. I'm not going to turn it down for sure. Let's see. Yay, battle worms. Or Balord worms. Not Baldur worms. Arcane trolls, we meet once again. Hi, bye. Alright, puzzle key. I don't really need those. I mean, I'm sure I could use some. I always like to take out the Lioness Knights first, because they kind of slap kind of hard. Then I take out Gradion last after his lackeys are taken care of. Okay, so that's it. Who's this? Don't know him, but some people may. Oh, hey there, Thor. Runestone, Foresight 1, that's always nice to have. Alright, that's it for this. Wait a minute, I see you down there. Can I get you? There we go. Tower Guardian. Trying to play hide and seek. Not today. Not on my watch. Now I can use these keys. Oh, crit! Nice. Extra buff I don't have to do for the final boss. I'll just have to use golems and mimics. Ooh, kind of hitting hard, I see you. Broken statues, pretty nice. I have a good amount of those, not as in dire need of them as I am the precious ancient stone. Jeez, y'all are hitting kind of hard. I'm gonna take and do this just because. But my Steward Golem got my back. Nice, up to 14k right now. I think I've gotten all the elemental, or no, I got 5 of them I think right now, which is pretty much basically all of them. Pegasus, I'm gonna hit you with that Spike Shield 3. And done. Anubis, what's good? Now I have all the elemental defenses, most likely. Nice. No petrify for me. Hey, Daniel Jasper. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. How are you doing today? Little hearts in there to welcome you over here to the H Trainer Kevo stream right now. I mean, I must have gotten like 6 or 7 keys from this tower alone. Probably more than that. I'm being very generous with these keys. Today the goal is to get Gilgamesh Gilgamesh Ursa unlocked today. I'm about, let's see, I'll have to check after I'm done with this, but I'm at least like 65, 68k shards away, which is definitely doable with the amount of towers I have access to what I built up. Right now I'm just spamming Chain Shield until the mobs go away. I think that was Darkstone. Don't really need Darkstone, but I'll take it anyway. Thank you, game. Let's see, I'll do... Okay, so I need to use some Spike Shield 3s. Come on. The lower I get, the more damage I'm gonna do to you. Bro, you have no idea what you're in store for. And, oh. Alright, I got you, bro. Wait a minute. I see you, Northern Valkyrie. Nice, so 1800 is going to be close to 1900s by the time that I get to the final boss. Skystone, okay. What's this right here? Temporary, all just what I was asking for. Thank you, game. I'm going to use this build right here. I'm going to take out the briny, put in the one for that burn. And I'm going to melt this boss in a couple of minutes. Hopefully I get some nice legendary or famed or ornate Prometheus augments. Use that Divine Bastion. Bear. This. And then I'll use a good old Berserk Mushroom to get myself lower. Do damage. Easy 2k on the first hit. Not gonna use Gunner just because that kind of hurts me a little more. Oh, and I'm feeling too hard with that blight on you, are you, Prometheus? Alright, looks like I'll take in, just say, please text me. I might take a short break after this stream to check out all the missed calls that I got from my family members, but looks like no dice on the higher rarity, but we did get 8.4. So what I'll do right now is I will turn off my good old screen sharing right now so I can text my family members. If I can find the... Where's my mouse? Okay, this is weird. Yeah, looks like my mouse is kind of gone right now. That's a little strange. Okay. Alright, looks like I might actually be restarting my computer possibly because my mouse is currently not visible. So I'm gonna close the stream and oh, there it is. I was threatening to close the mouse. Like, no, don't do it, don't do it. All right. So cool, mouse is working. Let me go back to this. Wait a minute. There we go. Alright, so let me check and see where I am right now for the broken ancient stones. I keep on saying broken statue. Alright, so I'm in the 400s, so that's good. I'm close to getting that level 41, or ascension level 41. And then tower shards, I am looking at 185k, so that's nice. And then I need, where's it at? This one, which is would be 235k, roughly. So 15 plus 35, so 50k. So we'll be doing, we're on track. Let me start up my Prometheus right now just so I can have it on cooldown, because that'll give me most of the stuff that I need that the other two will help supplement. I'll work on that later. Alright, so let's see. Check out the party. Nice. Chaos got to 233, so he's two levels away from Blood Shift. And now on to the Themies, which is a 44. This will give me some nice juicy tower shards right here. Put this back on. Throw on a dowsing rod, lucky coin, lucky silver coin, and go to town. There we go, now I gotta attack off. Ooh, kinda hit a little hard there, buddy, but that's alright. The lower I go, the tankier I get. That is the Resurgence 2 lifestyle of the Dorado. Dragonite, nice. Another chest, dexterity, cool. Cool beans, cool beans. Got that avidity going right now. Hope y'all having a good time on the stream. If y'all have any questions, just want to say hey. More than free to take and ask those questions and just shout out. Stone's always a nice map to get to. It is fairly rare to see as well. Mandrake, cool. Cool. Let's see. Phone's at 55. Let me plug in the good old charger to help it out. Nidhogg is down, raid boss down. I just gotta deal with his lackeys, which are no problemo. I want the regular Ballarat, not the lesser Ballarat. Got plenty of that, but I appreciate that game. So we got some new viewers joining in, or just returning viewers. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Wishing y'all a best day/night wherever it may be in your time zone and place in the world. Have any questions, feel free to ask them. Right now I'm just farming out some towers, working on my 8th celestial class, which will be the Gilgamesh Ursa. I'll be mainly using the skill horizontal /3 for endless. This is a little bit dicey right here. I'm going to take in Panacea that. Alright, main threats are down. I got the chest. My chest was like an 87 out of 100 on the appraiser for the ornate. And the best legs I got are famed. So I'm kind of hoping to get some more famed ones. I think the mirroring, the codex is still broken, right? I think I've done a lot so far for that. This is how many I've done so far. Let me find it. So this is what I'm at right now. I'm at 242. The chest is still upgrading in the blacksmith to get to level 10 right now. Nice, I got that puzzle done. I was considering possibly like upgrading a poor or broken one for like maximum swash, the Blades of Finesse strats, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe I don't want that low of a defense for it. You're talking about the circle puzzle? No, I do not know the trick that you're talking about. I mainly just sometimes use muscle memory and just like trying it over and over again. Hey Dadal, great to hear that you just started playing the game a few days ago. And welcome to the stream. But yeah, Yoshi, I do not know the trick for that puzzle. The best way to level from the start is, so Dadal, my tip for you would be to build your way gate or way vessel, and then you can take and do some Coliseum runs with some other people. That'll be a quick way to get some quick experience points to get you up the levels pretty fast. But first off, you'll have to do some regular Coliseum runs in order to get the gold necessary that you can do on the PvP page. I can't see it right now because I'm on there, but that'll be my first step for you. Yeah, it's true, Yoshi. The armor doesn't have a lot of defense on it already. I was just thinking because it's easier to get a broken piece than to get an ornate piece, but I'm still gonna hold out for at least a legendary or ornate before the end of the event's over, before I decide to take and upgrade the what I have for the legs, because everybody knows, or not everybody, but most people know that the legs are the more desirable part. Hey, I'm streaming. What's up?
Can you go pick up Dad?
No.
Why not?
Well, maybe I will be able to. I might stream for another 30-45 minutes and then go pick up Dad.
He gets off at 3, so you have to leave at 2:30.
Okay. Yes, the Coliseum is a special building on the map. Let me see. It's a building, not a dungeon. But I'd say for starters, to try and work on just collecting as much gold as you can by defeating bosses and monsters. The game kind of is like, it's kind of like an upper slope, or there's no like restrictions kind of on the game. You can play as much as you want for the game, or play as little as you want. But overall, I would say the faster you can get your wave vessel built, the faster you can take and get and do the party play features that will help you level up a lot. Usually, the more people you have for the Coliseum run, the better, because they will be able to, each person increases the rewards you get. Oh man, these Pegasus are hitting kind of hard. Alright. You're most certainly welcome, Nadal. Probably later on today, I can probably send you some more information if you join the Aldon Discord or any other Discord. You can always @ me if you have any questions in there. It's the same name here, Trainer Kevo, in the Discord as well. Nice, there we go. The blight is gone. Solarite's always nice. Nice, I've already picked up the attack 1 from one of the chests, so that's nice. Okay, I'm starting to see maybe what you're talking about. For the trick or the puzzle to it, Yoshi, each one of the patterns is kind of like this. Is like the order that it goes into. Alright. Alright, I appreciate you sending me that link, Yoshi, with the information about that. So that's cool. That'll definitely help me speed up that part at least. I won't have to use so many, won't be frustrated and have to do it like 5 or 6 times. Petrified me, darn it. We're playing the Petrify Panacea game right now. Alright, cool, I got the move. Temporary resistance up, that's nice. Dark Immunity, cool. I did not want a Bastion, but apparently I did anyway. There we go. Now I'm starting to clear them out since I'm no longer. Oh, nice. You're almost tier 4, Luna. Nice. Congrats. Luna is playing on the Heroes of Aetheric. She used to play on the ORNA, but she's like, I'm kind of not feeling the GPS part, so she is doing her best to play the warrior slash tank slash support class on Heroes of Aetheric. But Luna, of course, can speak for herself. That's just what I can remember off of my memory. Oh, nice, the blind. That's where I got the wisp heal. Another wisp heal, okay. Meliodas, spike shield, nice. Avidity powers, go! Oh, wait a minute, I see over there Demetrius, or Demetrier. mashing some more buttons to get through that puzzle. Pretty easy. Oh, thank you for not getting petrified, man. I appreciate it. Iron. I got a couple 100,000 iron, or over 100,000 iron. Keys are always nice. Yeah, I had to take and build like 1,000 refineries, I feel. I have 2 at my house, and I've been feeding them pretty consistently. I don't know how people can do like 20, 30, 40, 50 plus refineries and just feed them daily. I've been feeding mine for for about a week. Yeah, I know they're rookie numbers for sure. Cave stone. But then again, I could build some more because I go walking with the 2 Lovers Lost with no view distance set for Halloween, so that'll give me a chance to build a couple more. I can maybe build at least get 10 or so around my area and then move them back. Good old avidity right there, coming in clutch. Defense and fire. Succubus. Come here, Carmen, for that nice broken statues and the herbs. Valorite, there we go, nice power reward right there. Didn't stand the chance. Don't need ice stone. I have my glasses, thank you very much. Ooh, I see you, Gorgon. Hello there, Meliodas. Spike Shield 1, Spike Shield 2. Oh, nice. Hello, Ray. How are you doing today? I'm glad that Arthur recommended you over here. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. There we go. Nice. What class do you play, Ray? Oh, Grand Summoner and Beowulf. Okay. So you like the pet or summoning aspect of the game. I can appreciate that and acknowledge that. I play a little bit of everything myself. My main is Realm Shifter. Then it goes Beowulf. And then it goes Gilgamesh. And then I actually got a Heart of Change to refund Deity, because Deity was my main class that I used for farming dungeons for English, but now just Beowulf Hydrus does a lot better. So I used all those materials and I put them into Beowulf, Gilgamesh, and Realm Shifter. Those are my main three that I use right now. Right now I'm just focusing on these towers right now. My goal for today is to get my second Gilgamesh tower class, or the last one besides the tier 9 class, which I probably won't get the second tier 9 class, which is the Gilgamesh Ursa, which will give me that sweet horizontal /3 that is very good to use for endless and for PvP as well as getting to try out the collateral damage and the other cool new Beowulf, I mean not Beowulf, but the Gilga spells that are there. I saw that. I saw it in the chat. I gave you a shout out in the on the stream earlier that I saw your post that you posted. So congratulations on getting the Gilgamesh Hercules class, author. I'd probably recommend using that right now for towers, because Gilgamesh Hercules is pretty strong with having that increased offhand damage capability that it does possess, or it does have. Because you do have a good spike great shield, I think, or I believe you do have one from my memory, and then you can always use the Gilgamesh axe to start out, and then put on your highest ward gear for the rest. I'd probably recommend using some of the status immunity accessories like the Briny Pendant and the Ymir Trinket to help you, because Gilgamesh Hercules does not have the Steadfast 2, which can be kind of annoying when you get inflicted by status elements, but still a very strong class. Foresight, nice. Crit, always appreciated. Hardened Steel, nice. I mean, Gilgamesh Hercules can be used for dungeons and other things. It's good for other things as well. You can probably do pretty good raid damage as well with it, as if you use the temporary buff immunity, mainly cast Defiant Channel on yourself. Yeah, Yoshi's the Gilgamesh expert here, so whatever he says goes pretty much for anything Gilgamesh. He's one of the stronger Gilgamesh people, one of the strongest Gilgamesh people that I know of, and he's probably been playing for a lot longer than I have for this game, so he has a lot of Gilgamesh wisdom for sure. He's the teacher, I'm the student. I'd recommend just asking questions in the Gilgamesh page on the ORNA Legends Discord, or if Yoshi is gracious to give you some of his time, I'd definitely take advantage of that, or take the opportunity that he has for sure. I'm gonna grit through the blind, and I'm just gonna start swinging. Just start swinging. And down. Hello, Modangi. I got some of your keys that I'm using right now. They're actually pretty good, as you can see right here. Yeah, I'd say I'm a fairly new content creator for sure for ORNA. I'm mainly a Realm Shifter enjoyer, but I also enjoy Gilgamesh and Beowulf as well. I got him from the Waygate or Other Realms fair and square. Yeah, right now how it currently stands is I have 40 Ascension levels in Realm Shifter, 35 in Beowulf, and 24 or 25 in Gilgamesh. If I wasn't blocked by 3.5k Cursed Ord, I'd probably upgrade Gilgamesh more with that new update that I saw that just was recently released with the collateral damage and other cool new abilities. I'm actually on the grind right now for towers to unlock my second Gilgamesh clash, which is the Gilgamesh Ursa. I got the Hercules first for towers, and then I'll be able to take and use that horizontal slash in Endless. So that's my current game plan right now. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh, I would appreciate that. That'd be great. My Discord name is the same as here, H-Trainer Kevo. Or it's also Kevo the Great is like my tag that's not like the name that I added in the on the Discord. Yes, that is me. Yeah, definitely Yoshi has helped me out a lot, because usually I'll post in the other Discord groups, and he's like, "Wait a minute, why haven't you posted in the main Discord?" I'm like, you know what? You make a great point there, Yoshi. So I posted in there, and I'm glad that I did, so more people can see what I'm up to in the game and what I'm sharing. I recently did a couple of endless for the Halloween event because I need that precious ancient stone that's very elusive to farm in the dungeons otherwise. But I'm glad that the scary skeletons drop it along with other rare materials. I went pretty try hard during that time, and I managed to do 207 million orns, and then 162 billion experience points during that time. As Realm Shifter Corvus was the class that I used with Oracle, double accessory amenities with an ornate and a legendary Band of God. I have some very good RNG that Yoshi can definitely vouch for me for sure. I've gotten very blessed with RNG over the years of playing the game, with having a legendary Old Northern Crown as well, with Fire Element. That was my first ornate Old Northern Crown that I got, and then I got one that was a little bit higher, but later on that was just a common element. So I kind of used that one as like my filler crown for other stuff. This one has all my fancy ornate jewels of creation in there. I'll take and do a little flex right here by showing you what I got. This is my collection right here of my Old Northern crowns that I have. I got a couple of Old Northern crowns right here. The Scalding one that I got right there is a legendary, so I completed my collection of those. And then for the accessories, here's my collection of Band of Gods that I have right here. I have most of the false Band of Gods collected except for the famed one. Yeah. So yeah, I have a little good amount of RNG on my side. I remember the day that I ran. It was a hard mode Dragon Roost that I ran. Yeah, the ornate false band of God was definitely something like sometimes I'll accidentally put that on when I'm trying to put on the regular one, because it shows on first when I search for the for God. I could joke around and put on both of my false Band of Gods, the legendary and ornate, just to say it's like this is my training gear. When I put on my good Band of Gods is when I take and go for the real try hard or real hard mode. Let me see, did I miss anything? No, I think I got that. Okay, second chance. Let's see how it is. Yeah, this is my current stats right now. I currently ranked 5 regionally, 182 globally. I've done 12k dungeons, but I got my first ornate Band of God and my first ornate Old Northern Crown probably around the 6 to the 8k dungeon mark. And I recently got a regular Band of God and Superior Old Northern Crown recently through some of my Horde dungeon mode runs. But I'm a big fan of doing as much hard boss mode as I can to get as much RNG in my favor as I can, and always run with at least the 400% luck cap, or at least the 1 Concord with 1 Jolly Stockings Arisen, or I'll use the Mimic Head. Oh, well, I appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm going to most likely use a key here. I definitely recall facing a few of the Northern Forge people when the Blades of Finesse was out. I definitely faced many of notoriety main like Corvus. I think I remember facing him, and I think I faced you a couple of times as well. And the Blades of Finesse Battleground. I am happy to say that I don't have to take and farm that for the PvP specs, because I got both the tier 9 and the tier 5 within like a few weeks. I got the tier 5 in the first day. It took a lot of farming to get that for sure. I think it was like 7 or 8 hours worth of farming to get that. My specialty, as you can tell if you already haven't heard by now, is that I'm really good at farming in the game, or just farming in general through my description. During the Orange event, I got a few billion orange during the ORNA event last month, and then, or the month before that one. And then during the XP event, I managed to get 1.7 trillion experience points. Hey Corvin, I actually got a piece of your legs that I use a lot in your helmet. This is what I got right here. See, I got these right here that I use. And then I have the head as well, that I recently got forged as well. So I use both of those as well. So definitely like that. And I got the broken one in case I want to take and go a little more heavy into the swash life. I'm using the power of avidity to the max right now with my Disciple of Finesse Change Spike Shield Dorado build. Mandrake's always great to get some of that. Uh-oh. Please don't confuse. Alright. As long as I'm not confused, I can make my way through this. Spike Shield 2 should KO this, and then I'll be smooth sailing from there. was definitely worth the grind for sure. After I got the Disciple of Finesse, I toned it down a bit, and I did about 100 to 200 tokens a day after that. The main classes that I chose were Bale of Hydrus with the Verse 4 crit build, and then the second one was Raider Deity for like the tanky build, and then the third one was the Dorado with max or as close to max dexterity as possible. And for me, it's like I kind of like I got accustomed to facing players so many times that I developed a certain strategy that I'd use against each player or each class. Like if I were to face the Spirit Garm one, I would check out to see if they were weak to like certain status ailments. You know, buff up with the defense resistance, get pretty low, then wait for them to miss a turn to where their Bastion strategy wouldn't work, and then I just crit them with a Sortier. The Assassin is the spec that I went as well for that as well. Let me see when I started. This was like the build that I mainly used. I used this build mainly. The Anku Ring with the Ymir, Prometheus crit bow, my fancy or Northern Crown, the crit damage amenity, and then, you know, as max dex as possible with the crit. That was what I went in for myself. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool seeing that other members of the community used to play with other people or have played with other people in the past. That's always great to see. Anything up here? Nice. There may be another Corvin out there then, possibly. Maybe spelled a different way. Wait a minute. Come here. Mine Prince. Corvin impersonary confirmed. There's a copycat out there somewhere. Hello, Havel. Thanks for joining the stream. Thank you for showing up. change up my build real quick. This should do the job right here. Take out themies.
Never go in that closet.
How long is this gonna last?
I'm probably gonna end soon.
Because we need to go get that. What time did you leave before?
What time I left before?
Like how many minutes before he had to get off?
Well, I left 30 minutes before and I got there about 10 minutes so earlier. But it depends.
So, well, I guess I'll have to go get him if he's still doing your thingy. But you're gonna have to bring Gene home.
Yeah, if you can go get him, that'd be great.
Gene's already here.
No, I mean, if you can get Dad.
Yeah, I'll get Dad, but you gotta bring Gene home.
Okay.
I emptied the CRV so you can put stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're driving, you can pull the seats up and put both of them down.
Okay. Alright, let me see if I can get some good themey stuff. I just recently had some family chat real quick. Alright, the next one should do it. Or maybe one more after that. If I can get a big crit. Nope, one more. Alright, come on. Farm augments, please. I think I'm looking for the different one, but I'll take that. Let's see, how close am I now to get to... So I'm at 20,000 or 200k shards, so I need another 35k in order to get that good old Realm Shifter, I mean not Realm Shifter, Gilgamesh Ursa. I'll skip the Selene and I'll go straight to the big dog, which is my personal 50 floor Prometheus. Change back to my other build. There we go. Hello, Sir Dro. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm on the adventure to get my will now be 8th tier 10 celestial class, to where I will be able to take and further sub-optimize my give you a little hearts right there, be able to further my endless build. Yes. Yes, I've been on a mission. I'll show you my collection after this, what I've gotten so far. So this is what I got right now for weapons. These are my weapons that I have right now. I got the hammer, the lute, the two-handed bow, the one-handed staff, the one-handed axe, one-handed bow, and one-handed staff. And then for the classes, so I have Hercules, Aura, Corvus, another Corvus, Dorado, Hydrus, Ursa. So that's what I got for those. And then I also have the tier 9 classes, the Ursa, Hercules, and Argua. So I definitely have a wide variety of classes and celestial power at my fingertips for sure. I haven't personally tried the Gilga with the collateral damage yet, so I can't really provide too much opinion on that, even though it's something I probably will be testing out in the future. I probably would say Avidity more than Gilgamesh, even though Gilgamesh would overall yield more damage from having it be a base Gilgamesh skill. But I'd say overall the Avidity with the Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse will allow you to take and have more turns in order to take and deal more damage if you can strategically kill the smaller mobs first and the bigger mobs later on when you have the extra turns. That would be my personal advice that I would give for that. Like here, basically they had no chance to attack at all. Yes, I do. Well, I'm currently using the Disciple right now, just because the Blade of Finesse would reduce my defenses, even though it would give me a slightly extra boost of defenses. I mean, slightly boost in damage at the cost of defenses. I'm currently sitting at 40 Ascension levels, so I'm not really worried about taking too much damage per se. Hello Morty, thank you for joining the stream. After this tower, I'm most likely going to be able to get my next Celestial class. I'm still... My tower guide level? It's probably in the 20s right now. Or at least at 20. Oh, hey, Lemon Tiger. Hello, Noel. And I don't know how to pronounce the other guy, Mr. Beowulf Hydra's question. But yes, I'd say loot. I use level 1 Morty just for the chance for proofs. If I really wanted to get more proofs, I would run Horde dungeon mode. But yeah, as Diego posted that for the Beowulf Hydrus, definitely having the Celestial loot would yield you with a higher damage for Beowulf Hydrus because it already has the hybrid monster or hybrid 3. But let me see. I think it says it here, right, on the player records. Titan guide level is 23. To answer that question, I'm currently Circle of Anguish 77, Blaze Finesse is 17, Traveler's Guide is 19. For those stats right now, here's my stats overall that I have. 3 years of playing. Oh, you're Costa Gamer. Okay, I remember playing with you before. I know some people's Facebook account name and their ORNA name aren't always the same, for sure. Fishing should you win. I actually did a little bit of fishing before the stream in order to get the luck bonus. That's how I was able to take and unlock the daily quest number 3. Just because I wanted that little extra luck percentage when I was doing endless in order to take and farm some of those ancient stone procs off of the scary skeletons. Well, I appreciate that. I found some non-copyright music off of YouTube, and I definitely enjoy this music as well. It has a good diversity of music over time. Definitely, I am a grinder. I like to consider myself to be quite the farmer for sure. But yeah, if y'all have any other questions or anything else y'all want to ask, feel free to ask them. I'll do my best to take and answer the rest that I can. Sleepwatching. I mean, I do like fishing, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it would be taken away. So, let's see. It is definitely one hell of a drug, OMG Lisk. But, I enjoyed the Halloween event XP less because it allowed me to actually enjoy more longer walks to go farm for the materials. And then for the Boo event, I'm really enjoying the Boo event because it gives me a chance to farm those rare materials that drop from the skeletons and the ghosts, because I can always use more titanium for sure. Even though I did a lot of trades with another Discorder, Moo over the last couple of days. I'm gonna buy the Gilgamesh Ursa next, so I can get that Horizontal Strike 3, and then get to be able to try out some cool two-handed build as well. I've got a pair of the ornate pumpkinless chests so far. The best that I have for the legs are famed, so I'm optimistic that by the end of the event I'm going to have at least a legendary or ornate to work on. In a few days, my chest is currently going to be level 10 when it comes out of the blacksmith. It on the appraiser, on the in-game appraiser, was an 87 out of 100, which is pretty good in my books, I would say. But I do appreciate everyone's support and questions that y'all do have. I need to take and reapply some more buffs so I can get some more RNG chance on my side. Wait a minute, I need to not die to this real quick. Whew, that was a close one right there. My favorite sprite, I mean, I enjoy like the hunter aspect, kind of that the Elven pack has right here that I'm using right now. I kind of have it towards whatever theme that I'm using. Like Dorado, I think, is more like the spear and the shield kind, but So there's a couple reasons, Costa Gamer, why I use the Steward Golem. One is for Bastion, 2 is for the Prism Wall, and then 3 is for the Ward of Mithril and the Men Wall that it has. Sure, Ordinite Golem has a few of those spells, but I think that the Steward Golem, or as I call my Steward Golem, Once Ward, has a little more higher proc rate than the Ordinite Golem. The Steward Golem actually was the last one that I got out of all the Steward pets. I have plenty more Steward candles left, as well as the Joy Time and the other ones from the Titan event that I can always cash in for more Orns. But if you haven't seen it, I currently have over 2 billion Orns right now, so I'm not really hurting for Orns right now. So I definitely have no need to try and RNG roll some more for that. So I actually used to play Heretic a lot in the beginning of when I hit tier 10. But I think overall Heretics are still one of the best raiding classes in the game. For dungeons, I think also because of the new Bale of Hydrus is kind of taking the spot for like one of the top tier dungeon clearing classes. But to further answer your question, Morty, I think Heretics are still up there. They're just not as hyped as they were before. No, Costa Gamer, to answer your question, no, I only built my Prometheus tower to level 50, even though I could easily get the other towers level 50. My other towers that I have are Selene and Themis are in the 26 and 27. And then I have Oceanus at level 21. I haven't built the Eos because I'm not really a summoner connoisseur myself. And hello, Jake. I definitely like the animated sprites for sure. I just currently right now don't have the funds in order to take and really spend in the game. Even though I do have quite a long history with mobile games, as you can see from some of my other videos of playing Pokemon Go. And then I started out way long ago, all the way in I think in like 2014 or 15 with Brave Frontier. Some of y'all may know Brave Frontier, the original one. And then I played One Piece Treasure Cruise, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius, and other phone games over the years. But mostly I'm playing Pokemon Go and ORNA right now. Actually, over the years, Pokemon Go used to be my favorite that I played a lot of time with, but then ORNA kind of balanced it out. Let's see. I mean, I definitely do like the other sprites for sure. I just don't know which one I would pick over the other ones. I know the Halloween ones are pretty cool. That's a trick question you got there, Code. I'd say probably because I started Pokemon Go before I started ORNA. I would say in the beginning, Pokemon Go was better. I remember I played ORNA probably in like 2017 or 18, I think, when I started playing, and I really enjoyed it in the beginning. But I kind of like I put it down for a while. Like I got up to like tier 9, like mid 200s, and then it was about a year and a half ago is when I came back at tier 9, and then I joined the Discord. And then I met a lot of new people, and I just farmed a lot, as you can see, for all the progress I made over in a year and a half. Right now, I'd say probably ORNA is a little more customizable than Pokemon. Pokemon has kind of gone down over the years. They definitely did a lot of improvements in the game, a lot of changes as well. Definitely, COVID definitely did put a really big hit on Pokemon's momentum overall in the whole, I would say. But I would say overall that I just like there's more customization and strategy involved in ORNA that there is in Pokemon Go at the time. I mean, I definitely invested a lot of time and effort into Pokemon. I've traveled around the world for Pokemon. You can I'll show you real quick what I have, where I've been for Pokemon. So I've been to Chicago in 2018. I went to Singapore. I went to Chicago again. I didn't go to Dortmund, but I bought the ticket because I wanted to go to Dortmund. I went to Yokohama, Japan for 2019 for 2 weeks. That was great. I went to Canada, and then this is some other normal events. And I've been to Taiwan as well. So I definitely invested a lot. Yes, Ace Trainer title. I would definitely love that for sure. To answer your question, Modangi, I personally haven't seen all the Northern Forge members, so I don't want to give any biased answer about which one is the most attractive or handsome out of that. For the content manager, I'd have to see everybody for sure. So I'm gonna choose to plead the fifth on that one. I was considering changing my name to Ace Farmer Kevo instead of Ace Trainer Kevo because I'm so good at farming. But I definitely want to take and see how it lands with people. So Morty, I'm grinding the shards right now for the Gilgamesh Ursa right now. That's what I'm farming the shards for. Hopefully I managed to answer most of the questions here today so far. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, to further introduce like the farm pipe. It's like I reached to level 250 last year, and so when I got back into playing, I had around 4,000 or 5,000 gauntlets. So over the last year and a half, I've done over 7,000 dungeons or gauntlets, and that's not including the hundreds or close to probably thousands of endless that I've done in order to take and help out the community by doing experience trade boosting for them. I've definitely specialized in a lot of endless over the years for sure, because Realm Shifter is one of my favorite class, because it kind of ties back to when I was a kid. I started out playing World of Warcraft when I was in middle school, and my first class that I chose was a hunter. I'm like, okay, Realm Shifter and Beowulf had like the hunter theme to it with the bow and arrow. So that's kind of what drew me to really like focusing on Beowulf and Realm Shifter. Oh, you're talking about blind truth, Jake? Yeah, I mean, during the XP event, I pretty much got him from 243 or 244 to 250, or like 1.6 billion experience points off of 250. During the experience event, I made it my goal to get to 12 trillion experience points. So in order to do that, I got a total of 1.7 trillion during those 2 days. It was quite the farm per se. But to answer your question, or to mention on that, Morty, I started. I definitely was in my mid-20s when I first started playing Pokemon Go and ORNA. So I definitely would say I'm kind of adult for sure. Omega, I have 40 ascension levels. So you can see right here. These are my stats for my Realm Shifter Dorado. This is the gear that I have, so I on max ward, max HP build kinda. I could use a spiked great shield to do more damage, but then I'd lose out on some defense, resistance, and HP and about 20 to 30% ward. Well, I probably definitely wouldn't use the pumpkinless legs for towers, because I want to at least have like some pretty good defense and resistance. Oh, that's a good question, Sir Dro. So I like dogs and cats, but unfortunately I'm allergic to cats. So I'd have to say dogs. Even though I like both of them, I like dogs more. That is true, Morty. All pets are good in their own ways, for sure. I'm good with my battery for now, so I'll put that cord away. Animals are awesome. This is true, Jake. I'm sure that I'm sure that cats definitely have their own roles for sure in the household as well. Back then, in the history at least, cats ate rats and chased away other stuff. Yeah, any small animal, they'll take and, attack and get. I did not know that fact, Morty, that if cats bring you dead animals, that they're literally dissing you in some way, shape, or form. I think after I finish this tower, I'll take and work on a collateral damage build and get some action questions and answers for some people, because I'm not as much as a guild. Uh-oh, lost a screen. That must mean that this is down. All right, let me do this. Let me go do this. Screen share. All right. There we go. Now we're back. And we are back with the ORNA. Wait a minute. It's fighting me right now. There we go. Alright, I believe that the gameplay is back on the screen. Alright, let me use my little phone stand right here. Alright, good. Dexterity buff. All right, let's see. I believe you or someone else asked a question earlier. What was your favorite monster or boss to face? And I think to answer that question first before that one, Morty, I would have to say that I like the dragons. Like, I like Quetzalcoatl, the dragon from the Ymir or the Worm Hunt event. That's one of my favorite ones. Not just in design. I'm more biased because green is my favorite color. So I'm like, it's a green dragon and it has really good gear. So I'm kind of a little bit biased towards that. But overall, I'd say one of the mobs that infuriates me the most in towers would have to be probably Nidhogg or the Mimic one. Those usually give me the most troubles or arguments. In the past, I've had a lot of trouble with Meliodas. That would probably be up there in the top 3 to 5. Which ones I don't want to see. I've had my friend, and here he joined recently. He has said he died multiple times to Meliodas because, you know, when you face two of them and they both have a pet, they're kind of annoying. Well, thank you for joining the stream, XPLS. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And thanks once again. And hello, Zipper. Yeah, mimics. That's why I always focus the mimics first, because if you get confused, it's almost like a death sentence when you get confused, because sometimes you'll use a spell you don't want to. confusion is definitely pretty annoying. That's why whenever I do the Arisen Pumpkinless raids, I will sometimes bring Inquisitor class if I'm soloing it, or if I'm doing the Arisen Pumpkinless raid with somebody else, I'll ask them to go Inquisitor, because most of the time I'll go Ultima Strikes with Corvus, and I'll two-shot it or one-shot it if I get a Lugus proc. So definitely confusion is probably one of the most Dro, that is a good question that I don't have an answer to, because I don't know what I would consider to be a Orna waifu for sure. Even though I'm very familiar of the words. Yeah, you can't cure it for sure. The screen froze? You're right, I see that. Let me see. Oh, it disconnected once again. Alright, let me take and try and restart the app real quick and see if that'll work. Let me scan the QR code real quick. Okay, we should be back now. Alright, are we good now? Oh, is there leaks coming out here now, or spoilers? All right, looks like. Looks like the Let's View app is giving me some technical difficulties right now. I'm usually not streaming with it for this long. Definitely kind of incentivized to get the premium version. It seems like it keeps on disconnecting every once in a while. Let me see if I can just reopen it up right now and see what I can do. Oh, there's new updates. That probably will help a little bit with that. So while I'm waiting for the update to go, I'll take and see what chat's talking about right now. Well, I appreciate you coming out, Modangi, and I'll definitely reach out, through Discord, and we'll definitely talk some more in the future. Have a great rest of your morning and day. Alright, let me try this now. Alright, I think we are back now for the game. Looks like I am experiencing a lot of technical difficulties right now with the screen sharing app. To answer that question, Zipper, I started with Burning Crusade, and then I played Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mista Pandaria, and then I kind of stopped around Mista Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor. I kind of fell off around there. I didn't really get Shadowlands or the newer ones that are out there. I do enjoy the classic WoW. I played it when it was first released, and I took and got to level 60 on the Horde side. When I first started out, I was mainly a Alliance is what I started out as. There we go. I got the screen back up. I wanted to give it a try. You know, I played Alliance for most of my Willowcraft experience. I wanted to give Horde a try. Hey, Author, welcome back. I mean, my first character was Night Elf Hunter, so I'm definitely a fan of the elf, for sure. And then I made 2 druids. Oh yes, hunters are OP. Alright. I'm going to have to look into possibly getting another screen sharing app in the future, or looking at a different program, because I'm just experiencing a lot of technical difficulties with it right now. So I'm going to take and do my best to do a little bit of commentating for what I am actually doing. So, oh really, Jake? That's great to hear, Jake. Actually, one of my family members met playing Willowcraft as well. But yeah, right now I'm currently using the free version of the Let's View app, so maybe I had to get the paid version in order for it to not be disconnecting or causing so many errors right now. But I do appreciate everybody who is sticking through with it and enjoying the content right now. If y'all have any other questions, y'all are more than free to ask them. I'll do my best to answer any questions y'all may have, even though they may be some trick questions or loaded questions that were asked a little bit earlier. Still gonna try one more time, try and get it up on the stream. It seems like every couple of minutes it takes in disconnects, like it just did right now. Lowest tower floor I've died on? Probably like under 10. Like, probably like 6 or 7. I'd probably say is my lowest one. Yeah, those are definitely good options out there for sure for Gilgamesh for sure. I would have to agree with that. Avalon gear is definitely OP. I mean, I'm using a piece right now for my Dorado set. Oh no, I've died on floor 1 on accident when I had my anguish up really high, and I joined the floor versus the Balder people, and they just were first turn and they killed me. But besides the anguish incident, I've died. I think 6 was my highest one, and I learned the hard way. Hey, if you're gonna do towers, wait a minute. I need to take a not die right now. I'm facing 3 Nidhogg's right now, and they're staring me down. They almost crit killed me right now. Definitely a code red right now. Alright, cool. I made it through that. Yeah, I have a couple of pumpkin scrolls that I can trade too. And yes, I do have some Achilles and some, not Achilles, I have some finesse, some balance. I do have a couple of face scrolls left. I'm trying to not use a whole bunch of them at once. That is a good question, Jake. For improve your deity, I mean, most of the gear that if you already got the Fade Jormungandr gear, that's usually the best for ward builds at least. You could probably just, you know, my best advice would probably just run dungeon to try and get some good end of dungeon rewards to get like a better Ban the God, Concord, stuff like that in order to take and improve your build that way. Definitely Cursed Ore is definitely something I've been blocked on many times for sure. Because I mean, I'd recommend getting some of the Arisen Pumpkinless gear. That would be pretty good if you're looking to do like a sweep build for sure, or if you're looking to do like a swash build. The Arisen Pumpkinless gear is definitely really good for that. Yes, Ancient Stone and Guild Shop win, please. I think it's like a 7 or 10% two-handed damage bonus, and they have like really low defense for swash and high resistance, and it has some of the highest HP ever on legs, being at like 1500 or not 1200 or 1300 around there. So definitely the Arisen Pumpkin list is good, even though of course farming the materials can be a challenge. But one way that you can farm them from your house and not move is by doing the trick of having people invite you to the party, and when you are invited to a new party, it will reset the spawns by you. Thank you for the up-to-date number. So yeah, 3.2k HP on a 200% pants. So yeah, definitely pretty good pants to have for sure. Yeah, definitely has a lot of pants for stats for the pants for sure. But yes, for sure, running towers at high anguish, I definitely learned the hard way. That is not something you really want to take and have. Let me try one more time with the screen share app. One more again. Alright, so we're back. Currently beating up a Lover's Lost right now. And disconnected again. Alright. Let me just hide that for now. But yeah, currently I'm on 27 out of 50 for the tower floor. Let me take and change the title real quick of the stream so I can take in there we go. But yeah, I'm open to suggestions if anyone else has any phone mirroring apps or programs that they use, because I'm definitely open to try out more stuff for sure. Oh wow. Yeah, I remember those days, Zipper, when you had to swap the magistrate or use Dorado in order to take and get the maximum view distance in order to get into towers. It definitely was a bit of a challenge. Let me take and do this. I'm going to center my image a little more right here so people can see me a little bit better. I've died a few ways in Endless that as well, where I would be doing Endless, and I was like Realm Shifter, and then I swapped over to like Beowulf or another class in order to take and use the pet stall strat, and I then take and use a potion to stall the turn, and then I died to the Zerk dots because Beowulf and Gilgamesh don't have the highest tenacity. So definitely have made quite a few blunders in my day overall, in ORNA and other games for sure. Well, thank you, Corvin, for tuning into the stream. Have a great rest of your day too. Right now I'm facing I'm on floor 30 out of 50 on my Prometheus tower. Going for my 8th tower class right now for people who may just turned in or are not present to why I'm farming some towers. So I have a question. I'm going to use the cool engage audience So here's my question for y'all that I put up there. Do y'all like hot or cold food? If you had to choose between the two, hot or cold food. Personally, I'm a hot food enjoyer. Not as just in the spice level, but as in the temperature level mainly. I can totally understand that, Jake. How you're answering the question for sure. I grew up in the southern United States, so I'm used to not having a lot of cold weather over here, and that's why I'm a little more favored towards the hot food. Even though sometimes I will enjoy some cold food, but 9 times out of 10, if I'm eating like food and not a drink, I'd prefer it to be hot rather than cold. Let's see. Alright, let me see. Alright, Jake, well, thank you for tuning into the stream. Have a great rest, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace. I tend to really not, after I farm the tier 9 and the tier 5 PvP spec, I kind of just don't do arena anymore. Yes, Zipper. So it's 40 with Realm Shifter, 35 with Beowulf, 24 or 25 with Gilgamesh, and 19 with Heretic. So I used to have 25 Ascension levels with Deity, but I decided to take and use the Heart of Change on Deity, and I used all those materials in order to take and focus into Beowulf. I got Beowulf from 21 to 35 with that, and then 39 to 40 with Realm Shifter, and then I got the Gilgamesh from 24 to 25. Because the reason why I chose not to use Deity anymore, okay, I'll take a look that one up right now, Yoshi. Yes, Gilgamesh requires ascension levels to do big damage. Because you'll get more ward, and more ward means more damage. Let me look that up right now.
You're almost done. Click the download in the top right to continue.
Alright, SCR, or something along the lines of that. I'm downloading that right now. Let me check it out on the App Store real quick. Alright, so let's see, I downloaded the app. Let's see what we got here. Oh, there's no app on the phone. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, enable USB debugging on your phone. Okay. I'll take a look at that a little bit further on. If you could send me something, let me see. You already sent it to me, Big Yoshi. Let me see. Okay, let me see. think I have like a browser that I got from it mainly. I'm looking for a little pin that you sent in the description right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna look into it a little bit further on for now. So right now, Morty, the Let's View app that I was using, because I'm using the free version, it kind of timed out, and like whenever I would try to take in due to screen sharing, it would just disconnect within like a minute or two. It seemed like it asked to take and download something called like a wave browser program, but I'm going to take a look a little more into it some more probably when I finish this tower or finish streaming for today. Oh yeah, I can kind of see what you're talking about at the top right here. That looks like it was like a hamster in the green box. Unfortunately, there is no hamster. That's just the light playing tricks on your mind right now. But right now they give you like I'm gonna try and do like a let me see. I'm gonna try one more time with the Let's View app right now to see if it'll work or not, since I gave it a little bit of break. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to start to share my screen. Nope, it disconnected literally as soon as it came in. So yeah, I'm gonna take and just save that for another day for sure. Definitely Gilgamesh has some of the goes really far in game for sure, but I can also do a lot of stuff with Dorado, because I guess Dorado is kind of like a Gilgamesh ninja is the best way I can describe it, Morty, because we can wear warrior gear as well. I'm able to take and do 50 Anguish Horde boss mode as Dorado using a similar build as this. It's not, of course, it probably doesn't do as much damage as a Gilgamesh would be using the Spike Chain Shield, but it gets the job done. 35 out of 50 for the floor. That is a good question. I think it will tell me on the game, and I'll take and type it in after I finish beating up this Carmen and Gargoyles. Alright, so it's 164 days and 23 hours. There we go, I just wrote it in the chat. That's how many, that's my playtime right now. That is my current playtime that I have right now in the game. Yeah, and for more reference, like I shared earlier, most of that time was from the last year and a half. So I definitely put in my fair share of time into the game for sure. I don't know if it's just me, but I think there's a lot of tower guardians in each of the towers this week. On the Prometheus one that I did before, like the 39th floor, I think I got like 6 or 8 keys, and now that I'm doing my own personal one, I'm never gonna run out of keys ever. I have over 240 keys right now for tower keys. Mainly because like every time that I see a tower guardian, rather it be in the world or on the map, that I take and just go and defeat it. Hey, you're going up. You had 3 yesterday, and now you're at 5 today. So hey, that's something. But yeah, Author, I think that if you get a like attack buff, temp up attack buff, and use the Spike Shield 3 versus the Meliodas, you'll probably one-shot it with a couple Ascension levels if you put it into Gilgamesh, for sure. I know that was one of your more challenging bosses that you were facing, for sure. I think the only way the keys would go into the negative would be if you start up a whole bunch of towers each day and you don't do the towers, like they expire. I've had multiple towers where I started them and they expired just because I got busy with other things in life or I just forgot about them. I would say Stewart Golem for towers is a good pick. Also, Chimera is a good pick for towers, and also Ashen Phoenix. Stewart Golem, I'd say starting out to get yourself more comfortable would be your best pet, and then later on probably switching to the Chimera or Fate Chimera, because when you get that the Zerk buff, you'll just do a lot more damage with your Spike Shield or your Chain Shield. But yeah, overall, Phoenix is a good well-rounder. Yeah, that'll definitely help for sure with towers because you want that pet action rate that the Ashen Phoenix provides if you do choose to use that pet. And then the Ashen Ruby will help you survive if you do get hit pretty hard when you can recover some of your health. So definitely good on him for recommending those two for sure. Oh, I'm almost to the top of the tower. I'll probably be posting a picture in Discord when I unlock my next class. It'll most likely be in the Flex or Triumph page, depending on which Discord that I post to. I'm looking forward to get it before the end of today. It's currently evening time where I'm at right now. Well, thank you, Morty, for tuning into the stream. Have a great rest, and I'll hopefully talk to you soon. Peace. Almost there. 46 out of 50. I might be just shy of getting the stuff that I need from this tower, so I'm probably going to do another one. I definitely know I have enough combined with all the towers that I've built so far. Ooh, that was a close one. The lioness mark could have taken me out. Well, that is a great question, author. I'm probably gonna do some English farming, just so I can help get on top of the proofs from when the legendary ancient stone decides to take and grace its presence in my shop. I know you'll be able to take a benefit off of the English as well. Being at 19, that'll be a good medium for that. But I'm probably going to be doing some Gilgamesh testing too with the new collateral damage. I know you're going to be interested in learning more about the Gilgamesh collateral damage as well with the new spells. I'm kind of hyped for it because we have a couple of big Gilgamesh people that are tuning into the stream, or that have tuned into the stream. All right, 449. I mean, Zipper, technically I've done that technically with Heart of Change for the deity, because I had 25 ascension levels in deity, and a lot of the mats that I got, I focused into Beowulf, Gilgamesh, and Realm Shifter. I think having a balance between 2 or 3 classes will help, because sometimes, you know, for example, doing Horde boss mode, Gilgamesh is not that great, even though now with collateral damage it probably will be. Realm Shifter is good, but overall I'd say if I'm carrying people in a group, then I'd probably use the Beowulf Hydrus for the Horde boss mode. And part of my idea is also trying to do different dungeon content themed around different stuff in the future, like doing deep dives into other classes and kind of like sharing my thoughts and opinions on the pros and cons of each class, because each class has their own strengths and weaknesses for sure. But yes, if I were to take and just do all my ascension levels into Realm Shifter, then I probably could get into the 40s, the mid 40s, early 50s for sure. I just really don't know how much ancient stone or other rare materials is in the other classes. I'd like to think that it's not that much, but I kind of just like having multiple classes to play rather than just being a one trick myself, even though I do like the Realm Shifter class a lot, to kind of give you a pretty well encompassing answer to your question. Alright, time to face level floor 50 Prometheus. Here we go. Here we go. Prometheus. I'll show the people on the stream what I got from the rewards. Hopefully it's a nice Ornate Legendary. Right now I have like 900 right now, so I'm pretty stocked up right now, but I always want to have some more stocked up in case, you know, I want to take and buy some other stuff. Because 9 times out of 10, if I'm doing high English farming, I mean, I'm at like, I need like 400 Ancient Stone right now, but I'm most likely going to take and just buy as much as I can, or just keep on ascending and see what's the next mat block that I need. But 9 times out of 10, I'm going to take and spend all of my proofs on there. So I got a, let's see, can y'all see it? I got an I got a common everything except for a Superior Spine of Prometheus. Let me see. How much do I need now? Sky Shard. Alright, I have just enough to get, I had exactly 25 shards over, enough to get the class. So here we go. I'm unlocking Gilgamesh Ursa right now. There we go, stream. And you can see it right here. Kind of hard to see it, but you can kind of see it. Gilgamesh Ursa unlocked. That is my 8th tower class unlocked right here. I'm going to take and post it on the Discords right now. Yeah, definitely. I definitely got those rookie numbers, as Yoshi said. I only have a few refineries around my house, so when I go out for a nice walk today, I'm definitely going to build some more refineries. Alright, it's done. Posted on all the Flex / Triumph and Tragedy pages. So now it's time to do some cooking with some Gilgamesh skills now. Alright, so let's look at these new spells that we got. Or let me take a look in the... Let me look in the Gilgamesh chat right now. I guess technically for a good tower build, you'd probably run Gilgamesh Hercules, right, Yoshi? For the collateral damage tower build, I guess it's just the same as my chain shield build, just different. Or is there any special new skills that I should add to it? Okay. So what do the new spells do? I'm still kind of confused or don't know exactly what. Are there any new spells that should be added that they added? Okay. I'm looking at it right now.
When will we finish?
Probably soon.
Is she ready to go?
Okay. Alright, well, I appreciate the information, Yoshi, and I'm going to be closing out the stream now. I'll probably be streaming some more tomorrow. I'll probably do an early stream similar to the one that started today to give more people a chance to tune in. I think the later streams probably aren't really good for the European/Asian crowd. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in to my stream. I really appreciate all the support, and I wish you all the best day. Peace.